Hello again, Devil's World. It is Andrew Slater coming from the University Club of Boston. We've got our first match on the live stream.
It's a quarterfinal, MFS Boston ProAm. In white, we have Jamie Minnison and Jackie Moss. In black, Lauren West and Georgina Stoker.
Okay, that was the referee and tour commissioner Susie Pierpont. She is refereeing this match, and it's between the number one seeds, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. They're based out of Philadelphia. Georgina's the head pro at my old club, the Kenwood Club, and Lauren's at Germantown. And they're playing a couple of fellow Canadians from Calgary. They both played intercollegiate squash. They grew up at the Glencoe Club in Calgary, and they both played intercollegiate squash in the United States. Jackie Moss on the left wall, striking the ball now. She went to Princeton, and Jamie went to Cornell. I'm joined here by Adam Buse, originally from Scotland. Maybe third or fourth seeds in the men's this year. It doesn't matter. You got the flip. Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, third.
So Adam is based out of Minneapolis. How do you see this match going? I've heard this is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, I think out of the quarterfinals, this is the potential to be the closest one. Both teams are very strong. It's a tough match for both of them, meeting each other this early. I think you'd think Georgina and Lauren would be the favourites, but Jackie and Jamie are both very strong, and they won an SDA last year in LA, so it would be a good challenge.
In last year's tournament here, Georgina played with Susie, and they were upset in the draw by Egyptian Yana. and Lena Hansen, who she's playing with Susie this time. But this is my first time watching the women in white, so to speak. But Georgina and Lauren won the first tournament at the Kindle Club earlier this year. Actually, I saw them win the semifinal against Susie and Nikki Todd, who was playing with Katie Toutrone in the bottom part of the draw. Looks like the two teams are feeling each other out. Oh, that's a 3-wall nick by Georgina.
Side out.
I hear, Adam, that you've got a pretty good Pro-Am partner.
Chris McNeil, yeah, we had a tough one today. We
C-Mac,
yeah, we lost to Charlie Humber and Kush Kumar today, which is Charlie's always a tough Pro-Am opponent.
Yes, the amateur usually tries to keep the ball in play and not make errors and retrieve everything, and that's Charlie's game.
Yeah, and he had a good win in the main draw as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was on Wednesday night. So Georgina, who nicked that 3-wall, just made an error there. So still pretty close with the two teams filling each other out. I like Jamie's around the world shots there.
Yeah, out of the black team, Georgina is definitely the one that's going to come out with the winners and the attacking shots. Lauren's very fast, very solid. And then the white team, Jackie's more of the shooter on the left wall as well. So that'll be interesting to see how those two battle up that wall.
Well, there it got tangled up, so we're going to play a lot. We've got two matches going on simultaneously here. Our former assistant pro here, Fernanda, she's playing with Steph Hewitt from Toronto, and they're on the other court, and they snuck out the first game against the many-time winners of this tournament, Maria Elena Urbina and Kaylee Leonard. So we'll try and give you updates if you're live streaming and don't have the live score going. Since Fernanda, we've got most of the crowd watching that match only because of Fernanda's 10 years here at the University Club. But number one seeds here in black, 3-all, first game.
Yeah, they're still kind of feeling each other out here and trying to, both of their first time on the court. Well, no, it's Georgina and Lauren's first time on the court, so they'll be kind of trying to feel their way into this. Jackie and Jamie managed to have a match yesterday, so it sometimes is a good help as well to get that under your belt.
Yeah, that's a nice reverse from Georgina Stoker.
Side out.
4-all. Once again, it's the first match of the live stream in the 2025 MFS Boston ProAm. It's Andrew Slater with Adam Buse. Jackie Moss, she's serving to Lauren West. So have you had much practice with your partner Matt?
Yeah, we played a couple events last year, and we won in St. Louis at the start of this season. So we've played quite a few events.
I saw that result. Congratulations on that.
Yeah. So it'll be it's nice having played a couple of events together. But yeah, we've got a tough one against Josh Hughes and Tor Christofferson tonight. So we need to play well.
Yes, Josh's father and I have, we were in Philadelphia 10 years together. He's still there at Berlin. I was at the Kindle Club.
Oh.
Great. That is a crack. And nice shot by Jamie.
Still neck and neck here.
Nice dig by Jamie.
Great get.
Although
Good
she's
spot.
in trouble
Yeah.
there, yes. Good cross court from Georgina.
I know, but I sometimes.
That's a nice shot. Yeah, Georgina has hit a number of winners with only one error, so she looks to be playing quite well at the moment.
Yeah, I think for the white team, if they can, is keeping Georgina a little bit, icing her out of the game a little bit here.
Yeah, try play everything to Lauren. Lauren's not going to make that many errors. Well,
Commentator's curse.
yeah, that's announcer's curse. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, she's pretty steady, Lauren, as well, but she's not going to hit as many winners as Georgina. So the court might open up a little bit for the white team if they focus on that a little bit.
And Jackie, right off the return serve, has gone cross court to Lauren, and goes for a reverse there. So, as I stated before, the two girls in white grew up together at the Glencoe Club in Calgary. And those of you who have been to a few of the clubs in Canada, you know, you've got curling, figure skating, ice skating. We've got a couple doubles courts at Glencoe, squash,
well.
badminton.
Yeah.
It's a huge club, and there's another club just north there called the Winter Club. Same thing, giant club. And the Canadians are being held at a similar club in Toronto this year, the Granite Club, which has a variety of sports.
Yeah, we nice little miss hit shot.
Jackie was going for it, but she hit the frame that just killed it. So. Canadians are up 9-7 first game.
No, at the start of the year we do an invitational out in Calgary. This year was a men's and a ladies, so it was great to see all those clubs. This is the third year it's been on. Bow Valley was the other club we played at.
Yeah, a buddy of mine's the general manager at Bow Valley. We call that court the box.
Low and
It's
fast.
a low ceiling and very hot. First fault. Jackie's got a second serve. Canadians up 9-8. I don't know whether Charlie Humber told you, but he managed to secure one of your compatriots, Martin Heath, for the Century.
He's been telling everybody.
Yeah. Martin and I go way back. Great guy.
A really good guy.
And he's at the Cambridge Club in Toronto. Was the coach at Rochester, probably for almost 10 years. We have one of our club members playing at Rochester, Jake Capel, lefty.
Okay.
Can't wait to start playing pro doubles. It's his senior year at Rochester. Ooh, not a great filly. That's kind of like a Pittsburgh or Toledo. Definitely Rust Belt shot there. Ooh, framed it. Good dig by Lauren.
Georgina and Laura are getting kind of out of position here a little bit. It's turned into a front-back formation.
Yeah, you get into the I formation and start scrambling. Okay, team in black, number 1 seeds this year. They're serving down in the first game, 9-10.
Great shot by Jackie. That's what I think the black team should be trying to do as well is
Lob Jamie.
Yeah, keep her deep, like just
Yeah,
like that.
and they just got the nick
Yeah.
in that one.
This court's good. You can get some good height on the ball in this court and move her deep.
Yeah, and Jamie is the shortest one in the court, so she's going to have to work hard to volley that with an overhead.
Yeah, and if she can't, it pulls Jackie way out of position as well. She has to cover, so yeah.
In the pro game, we call it a hack.
Left side.
We don't get any of the strings. It doesn't even make the front wall. Yeah. And there's an upset in the making in the other court. Former assistant pro here, Fernanda Rocamaturi, and her partner, Steph Hewitt from Toronto, are 2-of up on the number 2 seeds and multi-time winners of this tournament.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. Kane's in trouble here with some good length by Georgina. Good hustle from Jamie.
It's a great shot by Lauren.
Yeah, she actually overran that. So, okay. Really tight here. White team, 2 girls from Calgary. Moss and Minnerson against Stoker and West, from both English, but teach out of Philadelphia. Ooh. Lauren wasn't sure whether her partner could get that, so she played it, made an error. 13-11. Jackie Moss serving to Georgina Stoker.
It's a good shot.
So Adam, being out of Minneapolis, St. Paul, you a converted Vikings fan now?
Yeah, I guess 3 years and I'm kind of following them. So
Georgina, critical error. It's given the Canadians 3 game points here. So you might have heard Jamie calling out to play it, although Jackie went all the way back and got the ball. But in squash doubles, there's a lot of teamwork in that you've got to let your partner know what you're doing or what they want you to do.
it's a good rally here.
Yeah. Ooh. She was set up to go for a winner and tinned it, so they still have 2 game points. So ooh.
14 all game ball.
Not old school call there. That was a definite surprise she didn't go to the line judges on that.
Oh,
Game 15-14.
mistake there.
Well,
Cut the 10.
yeah, they had 3 game balls, and now they're down the first game,
Yeah.
14-15 to Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. Okay, Adam and I will be back in 2 minutes. Ladies are going to take a break, and we'll be with you shortly.
Best thing about squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there is no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour.
The best thing is the accountability that it gives you, because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to know meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
Hello again, it's Andrew Slater and Adam Buse coming from the University Club of Boston for the second game of our first live streaming match. The women's draw, we've got the number one seeds on the court in black. We've got Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. They're both English but teach out of Philadelphia. Georgina's at the Kindle Club, Lauren's at Germantown, and their opponents, childhood friends from the Glencoe Club in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We've got Jackie Moss and her partner Jamie Minnerson. They had, team in white had 3 game balls and aired out and basically handed the first game to Georgina and Lauren. Adam, how do you come back from something like that?
It's a tough one. You kind of see it a lot when it gets to you lose a bunch of game balls and you lose 15-14. They've got to get a good start here and get a couple of points. Don't let Lauren and Georgina get a lead here. I think just stay a little steadier, not try and take it in too early, which have kind of Jackie's mishit a ball in the last rally there, but just ease their way in. I mean, Georgina and Lauren hadn't hit a ball in the court in this tournament yet, so that was a big game for them to win.
And it's unfortunate because this is an experienced team that have played a lot together, and that's a nice, lots of spin coming off that corner that Georgina couldn't get. But when you're playing an experienced team that have played many years together, it's really tough to crack them.
Yeah, and more often than not, it's the higher seeded team kind of pull through at the end of that game as well.
Well, having said that, we have another match going on at the moment, and we've got a upset in the making, although I don't want to jinx it too much, but Fernanda Roccamaturi, who is here at the University Club, and her partner Steph Hewitt from Toronto are up 2 games to love, but are down game point in the third game to the number 2 seeds and multi-time winners of this tournament, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. Say that very quickly. 2-2 here, second game. Team in black, Georgina Stoker and West on the first, 15-14.
That's a nice shot.
That's a nice
yeah.
Lauren.
I think already in this game, both teams are getting their length a lot better on the court. So they're all having to cover for each other a bit more. Kind of getting used to the court a bit.
So both girls in white played collegiate squash in the United States. Jackie was at Princeton and Jamie was at Cornell.
Good get.
Both are living in Calgary again.
Yeah, there's a good double scene in Calgary now. There's a lot of good players coming through Calgary and some good competition for them to practice with.
Yeah, there are multiple clubs there with multiple courts.
It's a bit of a travel for them to get here, though.
Yes, but
that's the hard part.
We appreciate it.
Exactly.
You know, that's a nice rail guy. Jamie, hard hit, perfect length.
I think Lauren doesn't have to force it in too early. She's had some good success, like countering if they shoot, but she doesn't need to attack too early here. Just let Georgina kind of take it in.
Definitely trying to go Jackie's definitely trying to go cross court through the middle there. I think Georgina was unsure whether she should leave it for Lauren. Little indecision there. 4-all, second game. The referee for this match is the tour commissioner, Susie Pierpont, who's playing this tournament with Hansen.
Shot.
Yeah, that's a nice drop by Georgina. Nice dig by Jamie. Nice anticipation. Georgina thought it was, a fait accompli there, but Jamie knew her dastardly plan and came up and hit the counter winner. So Adam and I were talking about our Scottish roots here. I was named after the patron saint of Scotland, Clan MacNab out of Dunkeld, even though it's an English name. We were chickens in 1066 and ran away from Northamptonshire and Leicestershire. And lived in Scotland for 800 years.
Yeah, and you're just across playing some golf, Slayer.
Yeah, last year, 4 years postponed because of COVID. So that was
long overdue. Yeah.
Fantastic. And the funny thing is, we packed all kinds of rain gear and wind gear. We went in just after Labor Day. It was 75 and sunny and no wind. It was ridiculous.
And you got lucky.
Yeah. Adam got the treat of playing World Dornick recently.
Yeah.
That's a great shot by Lauren. Nice little cut drop into the front right corner. Lauren was serving 6-7. Good dig off the back wall.
Shot.
Yeah, that was, Jamie knew she was going to hit that shot, and it was hit too well. A little bit of backspin going into the corner there. So we're tied here, 7-all, second game. And it's the first match that we've got on the live stream. We've got all quarterfinals today, both men's and women's. Good length from Jackie.
On the mid-court kind of kill, yeah.
So the second seeds are on the other court, Mary Elena Rubina and her partner Kaylee Leonard, who are multi-time winners of this tournament. They dropped the first 2 games, but have come back in the 3rd game and got up 6-1.
Yeah, that's another mistake here from Jackie. Lauren's doing a good job of keeping it high on Jackie's backhand and not letting her turn on her forehand there. So it's really tiring. She's hitting backhand volleys over and over
you're
again.
used to that because that's you see a lot of that yourself.
But it's hard to do anything from up there as well.
I played 3 years on the left wall and hated every minute because I saw 95% of the balls and I couldn't shoot my way out of trouble. And of course, you're on the court for over 2 hours all the time. I try to work you over. That's why I like playing right wall a little bit more. I can't work it over. Jamie's pointing up to the sideline, thinking possibly the serve had been out, but it was deemed good by referee Susie Pierpont. That's a good let call from the referee because she had taken a position on the side wall. Especially on this court because we had some water damage a few years ago when we replaced that right wall, and it's a little better. This is local knowledge, by the way.
Great shot, man.
That back right corner that tends to die, so you really have to try and volley everything.
Jamie's getting stuck a little too deep there.
Yeah. Well, also the lob was short too, so anyone with a good racket is going to take advantage. That's why you play those long rallies to get a ball that you can work with.
Oh, good missed reverse there from Lauren.
Jamie expected the reverse. She hit Lauren's laughing. I'm sure she's apologizing for that. That's not the shot that Lauren. Oh, they got it back on a bad bounce in the back. Hit the back nick and died. In the old days, we would call that a Mexican drop shot. It's the only way to put the ball away in Mexico with a high altitude is to hit the back wall nick.
Wow. Looking for the little trickle post.
Yes.
All right, a couple of big points here. 11-13.
Playing let there. Jamie wanted to play a backhand, but Lauren was in the process of ducking, so the ball didn't hit her. Playing a let, 11-13.
Good cross court.
Yeah, it was good cross court. So in doubles, you want to make sure that if you're going hard cross court, that you hit that side wall right where somebody wants the volley. And that's exactly what Lauren did. A little inside out serve. Oh, Georgina definitely had too much time.
think that might have been her first mistake of the game, though. She's pretty steady in this game. Just working. Oh, another mistake, Jack.
Yeah. Okay, that is 2 games to love for the team in black, number 1 seeds. They're 2 games up on the Canadian team from Calgary. Adam and I will be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for Game 3. It's Andrew Slater and Adam Buse coming from the University Club of Boston. And we've just witnessed a dead Nick 3-wall boast by Georgina Stoker. She's in black, part of the number 1 seeds this year, with her partner Lauren West. Both English and both teach in Philadelphia. And their opponents from Calgary. We got Jackie and Jamie, who had 3 game balls in the first game and lost it. Very close match here. So I guess, Adam, to get back into this match, they're going to have to play flawless squash just to try and win 3 straight.
Yeah, it's if I was them, I think I know Jackie loves hitting that reverse, but it's a dangerous shot when you're playing against Georgina on this wall. Just got to find a way of working it.
Another dead Nick.
Yeah.
Beautiful 3-wall boast by Georgina. So we have an update on the other court. We thought it was going to be an upset in the making. Our number 2 seeds in multi-time winners list championship, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. They were down 0-2, won the 3rd and 4th game handily, and are currently 4-0 up in the 5th game. That's going on in the other court. This is game 3, our number 2 seeds here. Number 1 seeds in black.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, nice overhead.
It's a good start here from black, Jamie. It kind of looks like Jamie and Jackie are kind of out of ideas here as to how to deal with them.
Yeah, when you're down 2 games to love. You're basically trying to not make errors. And that's the first thing you got to do. And the next thing is not setting up your opponents to do anything with the ball with good length. And unfortunately, looks like Georgina and Lauren are pretty relaxed and have taken a 5-love lead here in the 3rd game.
I think they're really working into that back right corner really well, Georgina and Lauren.
Yes.
I think if I was the white team, I'd get Jamie to take a couple steps up and Jackie cover a few more behind her, just to kind of give her a little rest, and maybe Jackie can do a little bit more with the ball from the back right.
And that would mean her hitting the forehand.
Yeah.
See that shot right there, that Jackie, she had to set up to go for something, but she floated it, and with the doubles ball doesn't react like a singles ball. If you hit it firmly, it stays down and it's a better shot. Oh.
Georgina and Lauren are really controlling the points here, using the height. They look very relaxed.
They definitely do. After this match, we have a men's quarterfinal match scheduled for 4:45. We'll be late on that one, but we're not going to lose the crowd.
Do you know who the match is? The men's match is up, Slater?
On this court, I'd have to look at the draw, which is downstairs, but we'll have one of the top 2 seeds.
Jimmy, it's a nice idea.
Lauren West in black serving to Jamie Minnerson from Calgary. Okay, that's a good angle from Jamie. Here we go with Jackie hitting a forehand, and she elects to hit it around the world. Oh. Lauren just was trying to dig it out. She's kind of shaking her head, going, look what I found.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, here comes the forehand.
Jackie.
And those are good opportunity. Everyone's scrambling out of the way. 10-2, 3rd game. Number 1 seeds in cruise control here. Oh, there's an error from Jamie.
It's an impressive performance so far from Georgina and Lauren. They'll be very happy with how they're playing so far.
Yep, very controlled. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot from Jamie. Nice angle into the neck. Looked like Georgina might have wanted a let there and then figured, she's moved way out of the way and I'll just slide it in for a winner and clang into the tin.
I think the ball might have gone in there. She kind of was, she's hoping the ball's gone now. That was a very casual attempt. Yeah, the ball's completely through.
Well, we're going to have a break at the moment because we've got to warm up the ball. In the other court, though, Maria Elena Ubina and Kaylee Leonard are up 12-4.
Nervy start, but they've managed to kind of come back and.
Yeah, apparently it was more error driven.
Yeah.
From the number 2 seeds. and instead of errors, they're hitting winners now. So we have a new ball in play here, and this is the new way of warming up. One player likes to hit it into the ball. The old school way is for the team to get back to each other. What we usually do is get the youngest guy who hits the hardest and have him do it, and they know about the code.
Quick warm up of the ball here.
Yes. Looks like they want to get to dinner. It's like the first point of the match here. They're feeling each other out with length, probably worried about the new ball not bouncing quite as well.
Yeah.
It's a good time to shoot, though. The new ball tends to stay down. But
yeah, Lauren's doing a good job. She's breaking every single cross-court at Jackie, and with the new ball that's coming off, causing her some trouble. Everyone that Jamie's hit so far haven't quite got to the side wall, so it's kind of a little bit easier for Georgina. Great shot.
yeah, she hit that with conviction there. Hit it firmly.
Sometimes it's if you get up this much in the match and the team starts to get some points back, you can get a little passive as well, though, as the black team.
Exactly. Stop doing what got you there in the first place. And that's where teamwork comes in. You gotta talk to your partner and let them know what you're thinking or not thinking. Oh, that's a nice shot by Lauren. Almost nicked at the back.
Tight.
Yeah, good length from Jamie and tight, and Lauren's laughing because she whiffed.
One of those ones, it's a stroke or a no at. She could have played that one.
Yeah, Jamie was fishing for the point there.
Great shot.
Lauren's had a few of those this game. Firm straight drop. We're at match point here for their number one seeds, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West.
Good spot.
Lauren, that's good drive.
Side. Yeah.
Lauren, realizing it was a tight ball, kind of hacked the racket into the side just to get it back. There's the reverse from Jackie.
That's a good shot.
And that's a good shot from Georgina. And the number one seeds move on to tomorrow's semifinals. Stoker and West win. Don't go away. We've got a men's quarterfinal coming up in a few minutes as they warm up.
Toughest thing about squash is probably maintaining your body and keeping it injury-free.
Toughest thing about squash is physical aspects. You get gas. You know, your tank only has so much gas in it.
Oof, the lunges, tough on the lower back. I'll play one match and struggle to recover in 3-4 days. But it's physically demanding, but it's fun. It keeps you on your toes.
Probably the fitness aspect, because again, if you take even a week off, you're gonna feel it and you'll be so far away from everybody else fitness-wise.
Coming back from injuries and trying to stay mentally focused. Not completely losing it when you feel like you've just had a really bad match or a really bad game and you want to break your racket. Keeping it together is incredibly tough for me.
The mental aspect, sometimes a match can be an hour and a half long, trying to stay focused with the physical challenges. So I think just that mental toughness and staying in the game.
Losing.
Okay, we're back at the University Club of Boston for the 2025 MFS Pro-Am Championships. We've got in purple or mauve our first men's quarterfinal, Ashley Davies, originally English, and he is out of the Racket Club of St. Louis, lefty, and his partner, Will Hagen. He grew up in Princeton, went to Penn, and they have their hands full here because they've got the number 3 seeds, Elroy Leong and Kyle Martino, who are the U.S. national champions. It used to be called the U.S. Amateur Championship, but if you're not in the top 10, you're allowed to play in the championship. No prize money, but they won the tournament last year. So they have a long history of playing together, and that is a very nice overhead kill by Will Hagen for the team in purple to go up 2-love, first game. And Ashley Davis calmly hits a very soft double bow swinger. 3-love. Once again, the team in black, we've got Elroy Leong, originally from Malaysia, and his partner, Kyle Martino. And they're currently down. Love 4, first game. So we got 4 forehands out there. Two lefties on the left wall, 2 righties on the right wall. One 4, Kyle Martino coming in, serving to Will Hagen. I thank Adam Hughes, who helped me out in that last ladies quarterfinal match for the first seeds. Georgina Stoker and Lauren Westwood moved on to tomorrow's semifinal. Calling a let there, Ashley got caught out in his positioning. He didn't know whether Elroy was going to come around or not, and then it was like a deer in the headlights. Excellent length by Will Hagen, nice cross court. That's a nice reverse by Elroy. The referee, if you hear him, is Mike Ferrero, legend in the game. Mike will be competing with his partner Cameron Pulley in the next round of matches after a big dinner. Suspected that Will Hagen is the least experienced player in here, and word around town is that they're going to play him a little bit more than Ashley. Well, we're going to play a let there, so Ashley disguised the shot, and Kyle had his racket out, and Ashley knocked it clean out of his hands with the ball. All right, that was a good screen by Ashley, and that Elroy didn't get a good look at that hard cross court from Hagen. Nice position by Ashley. And Elroy went right back at Will. Ashley Davis serving to Kyle Martino. You'll hear the teammates talk to each other during the point as to who's going to get it, who's going to move up, etc. Very important for you to know what your partner's doing. If there's a lot of chatter too, it boosts some confidence too, especially if you know that your partner's there to back you up. Good length by the team in purple, Ashley Davies, Will Hagen, up to a 7-3 lead in this first game. That's a nice little backhand drop from Will Hagen. So Elroy goes over to Kyle and basically he's like, come on, let's go. And Kyle just hit a overhead winner. So they're coming in, and the fact that they're serving first to Will Hagen means two things. They know that he's the least experienced player there, and they don't want Ashley Davies to go for something off the serve. Very nice shot maker, Ashley Davies. Yeah, it's a good 3-wall post by Elroy. As I said before, the team in black, pretty experienced team. They won the old U.S. Amateur, U.S. Nationals last year in Philadelphia at my old club, the King Club. That's a good spot by Will Hagen. He set up to hit it hard, and he went through the middle and surprised both Elroy and Kyle. That's a nice roll by Elroy. Shorten the gap here, 6-9, first game. We have two courts here at the University Club of Boston, and we've got another men's quarterfinal match on the other court currently. If you check out the live scores, check out the score. They're also in the first game, and the number 2 seeds, Scott Arnold and James Stout, are currently up against Clinton Yu and Jimmy Haycox. Good dig by Elroy. Really good rally here that's going to end in a lot. Great speed by Will Hagen, but he couldn't get that one. Elroy in for his feet. Couldn't get the racket on, so a little talk between the teammates in purple. That's a nice reverse by Elroy and a good dig by Ashley, but couldn't get the comebacker there. All right, things are tightening up. Elroy, Dion, and Kyle Martino have come back to tie things up in this first game. Through the middle again. Actually, we probably should see quite a few balls coming through the middle with 4 forehands out there. Just to test everyone's backhand. Wow, that was a great hard side front by Will Hagen to take them up by 1 point. 10-9, first game here. First men's quarterfinal in the 2025 MFS Boston ProAm. And off the serve, Elroy just buries the ball in the net. 10-all. hear that Ashley called his partner Will to cover that because the angle was not good for him to play. Wow, that's another roll corner from Will Hagen. Dead winner there.
11-10.
This is Will's first time at the University of Boston, so he's showing us that he's ready to play. That is a great cross court too. Right, the team in purple that had a big lead to start off. They were tied up at 9-all. Now have taken a 12-10 lead first game. Tight ball by Ashley, all the way there. So, team in black, current U.S. national champions, in trouble here first game. Oh, Will Hagen slipped a little bit there, and nice counterattack by Ashley hitting a backhand reverse off Elroy's reverse. Game ball here for the team in purple. Right. Talking a little bit of strategy before Ashley serves. Game ball here. Good dig by Ashley. That was a bad bounce at the back. And that is a winner, backhand drop winner from Elroy.
And now, 11-14.
Once again, you can hear the referee call the score. That is Mike Ferreira, who will be playing later tonight. Good get by Will Hagen. I don't know whether they're playing 12-14. They're going to give up a point here. Thought maybe he had a let situation there, but opted not to call it. Still game point for the team in purple. Harsh call was confirmed by the referee and line judges as a let point. Oh, wow. Will Hagen backing up, just drilled in a straight hard drop winner to win the game for the team in purple. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for Game 2 of the first men's quarterfinal here at the University Club of Boston at Sanders Slater. The team in purple are not favored, but they won the first game. Ashley Davies, originally from England, he is now at the Racket Club of St. Louis. Great tour stop over the years. His partner, Will Hagen, grew up at Princeton, went to Penn, just hit a winner there. And they won the first game over the number 3 seeds, Elroy Leong and Kyle Martino, who are the defending U.S. Nationals champions. So they've played a lot together. A lot of experience. And backhand error from Elroy, so quick 2-love lead for the team in purple. We have 2 courts here at the University Club of Boston, and on the other court we've got the number 2 seeds and former champions here, James Stout and Scott Arnold. They just won the first game over New York Athletic Club co-workers Clinton Liu and Jamie Haycox. Team Purple doing quite well here. You'll hear the referee's voice. That's Mike Ferreira. He'll be playing later with his new partner this year, Cameron Pilley. Good scrape. Oh, that's great coverage by Will Hagen. And Kyle Martino is moving up to cover the drop, and Will hit a very nice drive past him. Wow, another error from Elroy. 5-love lead. Thought we had an upset in the making in the quarterfinal of the women's draw. Steph Hewitt and Fernanda Okamaturi, former assistant here for 10 years at the University Club. They went up 2-love on multi-time winners of this tournament, and number 2 seeds Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Urbina, but then lost in decisive 5. Wow. Will Hagen just hit another crack winner. So the guy with the least amount of experience here is seeing a lot of balls and hitting a lot of winners in his debut here in Boston. All right, we're going to play a let there because Will Hagen's follow-through hit Kyle Martino. We've got 4 forehands on the court here. Ashley Davies, first point that they've lost this game, 10-day 3-wall boast. And Kyle Martino's coming in on the left. His team's coming in, and he's serving to Will Hagen. Figuring that Will's got the least amount of experience and possibly is afraid of Ashley's winner. But dude, look at that. Will has hit that hard, low crack at least 10 times in this match. Big 7-1 lead here for Team in Purple. Well, and Kyle Martino is trying to go for a tomahawk, hitting the overhead into the front left corner, but overhit it, and Ashley Davies overran it, and it was kind of a fortuitous bad shot by Kyle. Nice dig off the back wall, but we're going to see probably a lot of balls coming through the middle with 4 forehands out there. Just testing everyone's backhand. see that Elroy went through the middle there and Will was able to play it on his forehand, but we'll probably see a lot of that with. Oh, and Kyle has given up the left point to Will Hagen, hitting the ball right back to himself. 8-3, team in purple. And that's Elroy with the overhead winner. Hit the crack. All right, you'll notice that they're in between rallies here. The teammates are talking. Will apologizes. He hit Kyle was kind of cheating over a little bit. Will hit him. He was just going down the line. Hit him lower body injury. There's the ball through the middle again. Oh, and then Elroy got him. He's got him twice going for that left foot, and Will was not quick enough with the backhand just to bump a lob back. So, okay, so Ashley's gone over to him and probably pointed that out to him. Roy missed the reverse, but good court coverage by Will Hagen. 5-9, Elroy in black, serving to Ashley Davies in purple. You see that Ashley called for his partner to cover it, and Will went all the way to the back of the court and all the way to the front. And that's an overhead by Kyle Martino for a winner. Oh, it's called around the corner reverse. That was hit with a lot of backspin. Dead winner from Ashley Davies. Will almost got that. He hit the frame and hit the tin. Good shot from Elroy. Well, Ashley Davies going for the reverse again. Hit the tin. Team in black coming back.
Nice shot.
It's a good shot from Ashley Davies. He kept it low. Elroy could not dig it up. So Ashley went through the middle there. Elroy's Will hit the ball, so it's going to be a left. But when Ashley set up to hit that ball from the front of the court hard, he's been going down the middle quite a bit. And so has Elroy, for that matter. Good coverage by Will Hagen. I don't know, he's going to... Okay, Elroy asked for a let, and that was a close one. And that Ashley's reverse is pretty good. They're trading around the worlds, and there's a crazy bounce in the back right, and the referee Mike Ferreira and his linesman said that he played the ball. Yeah. 9-11, team in black, current U.S. Nationals holders, lost the first game, down here 9-11, but coming back. Back in black, although announcer's curse right there, Kyle Martino tins and overhead. Very dire straits here for the favored team in black. That's a good cross court from Elroy. Will made the mistake of backing up as opposed to trying to volley that one. But that'll come with experience. He's got the least amount of experience here, but he's also hit the most number of winners on the court here today too. Yeah, weird angle. See, there's some experience here from Kyle Martino. He hit that ball up high into the corner, so it came through the middle and jammed Will Hagen, who made the racket error. Wow. Elroy, power team. Very surprising. Here's another one through the middle. We're going to play let. Oh, and there's the serve that Elroy's yelling at himself because he gave Ashley a sitter for him to bury it into the neck. We have 4 game balls for the team in purple here. That's a nice dig by Ashley. Oh, and Kyle, an error. So basically the team in black very frustrated with themselves because they've basically erred out here. We'll be back in 2 minutes for the third game. Don't go away.
About squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour.
The best thing is the accountability that it gives you because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
Okay, we're back for the third game of this men's quarterfinal. The team in purple not favored against the team in black, but they're up 2 games to love. I was just checking out the other match that's going on right now. You can tell from the live scores that the number 2 seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold, are up 2 games to love in a very tight match on the other court. So Team in Black, Elroy Leon and Kyle Martino are an experienced team and are currently the U.S. Nationals champions. And they find themselves down 2 games to love to Team in Purple. We've got Ashley Davies on the left wall, and he's now at the Racket Club of St. Louis, and his partner Will Hagen went to University of Penn, Pennsylvania, and wow, it's a nice little drop nick from Elroy. So this is the first time Will Hagen has come to Boston to play in his pro doubles, and he's acquitted himself very well. He's hit a number of winners because they're seeing a lot of balls. Ashley Davies taking it out of the back left corner there. We've got 4 forehands out there too. 2 lefties, 2 righties. Good dig from Elroy, and Elroy trying to go for the drop, has made the error. But they're up in this third game, 3-1. Last time he served to Ashley. Ashley buried it in the net, so oh, Kyle, here's another error. A little bit of a bad bounce at the back there. We're just trying to get it back, and we're probably going to call that here. Yeah. Elroy, the ball was up, so Elroy had a chance to play it from the back or even off the back wall. So welcome back to the 2025 MFS ProAm doubles here at the University Club of Boston and Sandy Slater. Thank Adam Buse, who helped me with the ladies match earlier. And that's a good lob. Kyle Martino just trying to get it back. And Elroy's calling, well, they're both calling for what, but it came through the middle, and both their backswings were impeded. Okay, team in purple serving 2-3, up 2 games to love. Yeah, we're trading around the worlds here, just to try and get the positioning. And that Will coming through the middle. Oh, that's a nice reverse.
Nice shot.
That is a nice reverse. Kyle kicking the ball. Pretty frustrated with his play at the moment. That's a very good reverse by Elroy. Team in purple, serving 3-4. Good length by Will Hagen. Kyle had to really stay back. Good disguise from Elroy. Looked like he was going to drop it and snapped it past Ashley. 5-3. Team in black has got a slight lead here. Third game. Okay. So we're playing a let there. Ashley didn't want to give up his position. Elroy wanted to take advantage of it, but called a let instead. That's a nice winner from Kyle Martino. Canada, we call it a tomahawk. Overhead front wall side nick. Another overhead winner from Kyle Martino. Playing himself into form here. There's Elroy trying to go through the middle again, and Will Hagen watched their call let. Kyle thought that Ashley would go through the middle with that. Here's a front wall side nick from Elroy. Team in black coming back, and they need it. They are favored in this match, but down love to comfortably ahead in this game, 8-3. But as we all know, squash doubles is a very streaky game. Oh, that was very tricky. Elroy, it looked like he was going to lob the ball and just did a little flick and hit a reverse. Surprise both teams. Ashley's going over to Willie saying, hey, you're playing well, but you can't give up those loose balls. Yeah, Elroy, nice straight drop winner. Good play by Ashley Davies, going hard through the middle. Elroy let it go for Kyle, who wasn't able to get it. And like I said before, you should expect quite a few balls through the middle with four hands out there. That's a good shot by Kyle Martino. No, we're going to check the ball, see whether it's broken. That ball stayed down. The ball is given to the referee, Mike Ferreira. He is checking it. He is still checking it. Okay, so
Ball's good, 10-4.
it's Ashley is saying it's not a good ball, but the rule is that if it's cracked, it must be replaced. So it's not even cracked, but Ashley seems to think that they're going to use it for the winner, and
5-11.
ball could be broken inside like a lot of us. Pick up, but that's trouble. Oh, good pick by Renault. It's probably going to be a let. If they say that Will got the ball, which he did, it hit Kyle on the way up to the front wall, so it's going to be a let.
5-11, right. Let's play, guys. 5-11.
That's a good pickup by. The ball is not up. Another ball through the middle for a winner. So comfortably ahead, the team in black. That's going to be a fault on the first serve, I think.
6-12.
He's quite. Going to check the ball again. So this is why a cracked ball must be replaced, because after every rally they could check it. Yes. The referee, Mike Ferreira, is insisting the ball is fine to play with, so that point stands. Little nice shot by Elroy there. Good length by Ashley. Tight. 7-12. Team in purple trying to come back here, trying to close out the match. And there's a forehand hard neck, that cross-court hard neck. So Will's got to get his cross-court hitting the side wall, otherwise Elroy's going to keep hitting that winner.
Second serve, 6-10. 14-7.
Okay, team in black have multiple game balls here. Good coverage by Will. 3-wall winner. Okay, so before we end here, so Ashley Davis, once they lost that game, so they don't like it. It's all the ball's fault. So he's going to try and negotiate. Now, they are going to use a new ball. When that happens, all 4 players must agree. So we'll see you in 2 minutes, and we'll have to warm up that new ball. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for game 4. Team in purple up 2-1. A little bit of a surprise at the moment, and they're serving Will Hagen from Princeton, New Jersey, member of the Racket Club of New York. Went to Penn. His partner Ashley Davies is at the Racket Club of St. Louis. Going for a drop, hit the 10. 1-all, 4th game. Team in black, got Elroy Leong, originally from Malaysia. Plays in New York as well. We got his partner Kyle Martino. They are defending U.S. national champions. And Kyle is very upset. Made an error. I was checking the other court. That match in the other court is almost finished. Number 2 seeds. Very tight, close match. But it's over now. 3-love to James Stout and Scott Arnold, former winners here. Kyle Martino, nice shape. The ball was spinning, hence his gesticulations. All right, the reason why Kyle Martino wants to make sure that he's coming in is that he's had a couple bad serves to Ashley Davis. He's buried it into the neck. And he's serving to the less experienced Will Hagen. Whether he's going to get that. Yeah, he's calling it no let because there's no one in his way, and if he were to play the ball, he could have only hit his teammate. So there's no let. He had to play that ball. Good call from Mike Ferreira. Elroy has 10 to a reverse, so Ashley Davies in purple line. Got 4 forehands on the court. Will Hagen serving to Elroy.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah. So So Elroy might have been called for playing the ball, but the second serve here, but elected to ask for a let. Ashley is talking.
4-2.
Mike Ferreira. Okay. All right. So Ashley is upset. The ball was tight, so it's going to be a let. He should have probably played the ball. However, Kyle Martino has broken his either a string or his racket and has switched racket. So a lot of action happening in this match. Here's Ashley going through the middle. As I said in earlier games, we should expect quite a number of balls through the middle. Just got 4 forehands on the court here. Oh boy. And that is going to be a point for the team in purple in that Elroy. A good cross court hit his own partner.
5-2.
Team in black defending US Nationals champions are in a big hole here. Yeah, so Kyle gave it up, and Mike was unsighted there, but Kyle did hit the tin. So team in purple, huge lead, and that's gonna be a lap. Yeah. It's not the shot that Ashley wanted to play, and it squirted out in the middle, and Ashley was using Elroy as a chair there for a second, so that nobody got hurt all that well. Score is correct though. It's 6-2. Ashley in purple. Oh. Okay. That's a good reverse by Ashley Davies.
6-3 left.
I'm cheering. I'm being supportive. I mean, you're surprised. No, I wasn't surprised.
6-3.
That was impressive. Oh my God,
Here we are. Fourth game. Tight rally here. Team in purple trying to upset team in black here. Kyle Martino trying to go for the drop shot. Hits the 10. They're in serious trouble here. 7-3 Ashley Davies in purple. There will be a short hour and a half break in between matches. We have our Pro-Am dinner with all the patrons and players. The 2 men's matches and 2 ladies matches to follow.
And now, 4-7.
Kyle Martino coming in. 4-7. There's a ball that sends it through the middle. Yeah.
5-7.
That's a good straight drive by Elroy. And to counteract that, Ashley's got to move up a couple of steps. He might still hit the shot, but at least you're showing him that you know where it's going. And Ashley off the serve once again fires in a winner off the serve. Elroy trying to go through the middle again, forced Ashley to play a backhand. We heard that Will called out for Ashley to play that for him. Okay, 3-wall dead Nick from Kyle Martino.
6-8. Right.
But they're down. Fourth game, 1-2 and 6-8. Good serve. Ashley just trying to get it back. dive by Will, but he did not get it. Good reverse by Colin Martino. These guys in black are having to work to beat these guys. 7-8. Elroy serving to Will Hagen. Oh, that's a good crosswork by Elroy. We're tied 8-all, fourth game. Ashley is purposely didn't move that much just to try and kill Elroy a little off his game. Oh boy. Kind of fortunate that Elroy was, when Ashley crossed over to the wall, he was kind of squishing Elroy into that wall. And Kyle had an opening to play it, but Elroy was obviously compromised in his positioning. That was a last-ditch effort to try and get that ball back, and Kyle Martino hit a double burst winner from the back of the court to go up one point there. There it is through the middle. Will Hagen got back to play a backhand. And Elroy gets a winner from the back of the court, so.
Come on, come on.
Having made a few errors, have righted the ship with good play and a few winners here. Ball squirted out of that corner, and Will Hagen couldn't get out of his own
You go
way.
pink.
11-8, Elroy. Good length by Ashley, and he stood his ground and kind of clipped Elroy with the apologizes, but that was good length. 9-11, the team in purple, so they're having a little discussion. Kyle has, you know what, he probably broke his racket when he hit that double burst winner from the back of the court. You can tell that one whole side is caved in.
9-11, coming in.
That was the reason for that shot there. Which one?
How funny is this one?
Okay,
Oh my God.
we're ready to go. He's got a different racket, and I think he wants one hit. 2 hits, 3 hits, okay. It's a winner, okay. Racket's good. Okay, that is Will Hagen, 9-11, serving to Elroy. Now they're purposely hitting these wide balls, so that Will's got to go back and play it through the middle. And there's... Yeah, so even though Ashley's racket was up, I don't think he saw it. And so and when it comes through the middle like that double, so you must call your lets immediately out loud, because if you don't call it, the referee is assuming that you're letting it go for your partner to play. There's one through the middle. Free wall dead Mick from Will Hagen.
10-12.
There's Ashley Davies going through the middle a lot. Ooh, tough bounce. So we have a tremendously large crowd tonight, but they're silent because they know the enormity of how close this match is. From Elroy, and Ashley's telling his partner to come on, 12 all. There's that wide ball that forces it all the way back. Good reverse by Elroy. Pick up through the middle. We're going to play a let, so okay.
Stroke. 13-12 coming in.
Okay, so here we have, the referee called let, and Ashley's upset with the lines judges because they thought it was a let point. Anyway, 13-12, Kyle Martino serving.
Guys, let's play nicely. Come on, man. 13-12.
Good pickup by Elroy. Will try to go into the neck. Big moves.
13 all. I got Elroy right. Elroy 13 all.
Okay, 13 all, fourth game. Tension running high here. It's going to be a let because it came through the middle to Elroy's backhand, and Ashley was in the way there. So 13 all. Coming through the middle. Good pickup by Ashley Davies and attempted tomahawk from Elroy. Through the middle again.
No let.
Potential tough call here because he had cleared, Kyle had cleared over to the side wall behind the red line. And Although the angle, I would probably call it that, because the angle was the only way he was going to hit the front wall, was to hit into Kyle Martino, but I'm not the referee, and it is 14-13 game ball for Team Black.
Not even moving that way.
Level. 4-3, level.
Ashley Davies-Riley says, I'm surprised it's not a strike. A little hard done by. Elroy went for the neck there and missed. Good pickup by Will Hagen. Good get by Ashley. Oh, you know what?
Come on, focus.
Listen, always good.
Ashley Davies,
Very lucky bounce. 14 all.
the ball was spinning, so he caught the ball, hit his frame, and it spun, and Elroy was ready to kill it, and it spun backwards. So here we are. It's game ball for Team Black and match ball for Team Purple. And we're playing a lot. Once again, very tight match, very tight. Calls coming here. Sweeping it through the middle for Will Hagen. So it's 14-all. Game ball for Team Black. Match ball for Team Purple. There's that wide ball Elroy is hitting Ashley. Wow. So after a long rally, Kyle Martino hits the overhead winner to take the fourth game. And it's now 2-all. Don't go away. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Toughest thing about squash is probably maintaining your body and keeping it injury-free.
Toughest thing about squash is physical aspects. You get gas. You know, your tank only has so much gas in it.
Oof, the lunges, tough on the lower back. I'll play one match and struggle to recover in 3-4 days. But it's physically demanding, but it's fun. It keeps you on your toes.
Probably the fitness aspect, because again, if you take even a week off, you're gonna feel it and be so far away from everybody else fitness-wise.
Coming back from injuries and trying to stay mentally focused. Not completely losing it when you feel like you've just had a really bad match or a really bad game and you want to break your racket. Keeping it together is incredibly tough for me.
The mental aspect, sometimes a match can be an hour and a half long, trying to stay focused with the physical challenges. So I think just that mental toughness and staying in the game.
Losing.
Okay, we're back for Game 5. Men's quarterfinal action here at the 2025 MFS ProAm, University Club of Boston. I'm Andrew Slater. And the team in purple had a two-game-to-love lead and actually had match ball at the end of that fourth game, which Kyle Martino hit an overhead winner. Ooh, bad bounce at the back there. First point of the fifth game. So team in black, Elroy Leon, lefty on the left wall. Kyle Martino are defending U.S. Nationals champions. Used to be called the U.S. Amateur. Pros are allowed to play if they're not in the top 10. Team in purple, Ashley Davies, originally from England, who's at the Racket Club of St. Louis. And we got his first appearance here in Boston. His partner, Will Hagen, went to Penn. And then Ashley is asking for a let, and they're saying no let because he couldn't see the ball, so it was a pretty good shot by Elroy. But Will Hagen, first two games, was hitting a number of nice winners. That's a nice winner for Norway, so they've probably got the bugs out of their system. Haven't gone down 0-2. They are favored in this match, but they did survive a match ball last game. The other quarterfinal result, the number 2 seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold, won their match 3-love, but a very tight, entertaining match on the other court, beating two guys from New York Athletic Club, Clinton Yu and Jamie Haycox. There's Elroy's been going through the middle to test Will's backhand, and earlier in the match he was doing pretty well, but that was a nice backhand cross drop winner from Will Hagen. Kyle Martino continuing that drop shot attempt. Referee is Mike Ferreira, who's going to be playing later tonight. There will be a pause in the action after this game because we have a Pro-Am dinner. All players and patrons will take part. We'll have a ladies quarterfinal and a men's quarterfinal for later on. Here's that overhead from Kyle. Will launched the lob. He wasn't trying to do anything special with that, but it just hit the netting just above the back glass. Ashley Davies coming in 2-5. Elroy off the serve.
6-2.
Hits the winner overhead. And since Will is a little bit unknown on the pro circuit at the moment, certainly has played very well in the last 2 days. It's fast, hits ball hard. They are serving to him first. 6-3, team in black, Elroy. Serving to Ashley Davies. So round the corner reverse. Oh, that's good length by Kyle. Caught the sidewall and died. All right, pretty good lead here for the favored team in black. Kyle McCall. That's where good finish there. And he had Will at his mercy in the front right corner. Okay, so you can hear the referee saying, you know, Eddie asked for it, so Elroy tried to go behind the back. But like I said, when the ball comes through the middle, you have to say it because the referee and the crowd think that you're waiting for the ball to be played by your partner. Couple nice throwaways by Elroy. Kyle Martino calling him off. In a better position to play a backhand lob. Oh, that's a good length by Will Hagen. Kyle tried to go off the back wall and hit it over the back glass. 5-8. So the ball hit Kyle. It was on the way to the front wall, so we're playing roulette. And basically, Will kind of framed it. He didn't actually look for the ball to go towards Kyle. There's a little jockeying for position there, and Kyle saw the opportunity and hit the ball into the right neck. That was a good hold by Will Hagen. So Elroy missed the nick with his drop shot, and Will came up like he was going to blast it at Elroy. Elroy took a step back and softly hit that drop. 6-9. Ashley disappointed with his footwork, calling himself a lazy so-and-so. That's a good ball through the middle from Will Hagen, trying to get to Elroy's backhand. There's a gift. Elroy going for the reverse 10. Anybody's match. Not a huge lead here. 3 points. 10-7. Team in black. Great. Oh, that's a great get by Ashley Davies, but he set the team black up to hit the net.
You go, Pink.
Oh, look at that. overhead 3-wall winner from Elroy. Oh boy, that is going to be a let point for Kyle Martino. That was bad decision there on Will's part. Oh, Kyle trying to go through the middle and Ashley just calmly hit a backhand drop winner. But it's a 5-point lead. Hard serve from Wilhagen. Yeah. I'm always asking for one, but he doesn't mouth it. So we do that too many times, and the referee will give a no lat once in a while. Okay. Good dig by Wilhagen. That was a good call by Ashley. That was a pretty good ball through the middle. This is the third racket that Kyle has either broken a string or broken a racket. Good thing I left my rackets at home, just in case you wanted to borrow mine. Okay, so we're 9-13. Team in purple behind, having won the first two games. Okay, we're set to go. Fifth game. Kyle's got a new racket. Will is serving 9-13. Yeah. $10-13. Still hope for team in purple. Kyle hit that straight through the middle and Will tended on his backhand. So we got match ball here. 10-14. Ashley Davies. Elroy turned the backhand there. Okay, 11-14. Still 4 match balls. And Kyle Martino grabs his hair, going, I can't believe this. These guys won't go away. It's 12-14. Oh, the ball died at the back, and the team in black, Elroy Leong and Kyle Martino, survive after being owed 2 games to love down. Great match, guys. Don't go away. We're going to probably be back in about half an hour for the next matches. Don't go away. We've got a ladies quarterfinal and a men's quarterfinal coming up.
Best thing about squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour.
The best thing is the accountability that it gives you because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
Hi, my name is Kyle Martino, and you're watching the STA Pro Tour.
Okay, we're back for the men's quarterfinal match between number 1 seeds in black, Colin West from Toronto, Chris Callis, originally from Philadelphia, living in New York. In white, we've got Mike Ferreira on the left wall, who just hit that winner, and his new partner for this year, Cameron Pilley from Australia, living in Connecticut at the moment. Okay, nice winner by Chris Callis.
I just learned how to return that serve. No.
We have 2 courts here in Boston, University College Boston. Sandra Slater coming to you for the 2025 MFS ProAm doubles. On the other court, we've got a ladies match between Katie Tutrone and Nicole Todd. Nikki. They're taking on Upton Mendes. Okay, Chris is yelling at himself at the moment because it was
2-1.
So who's supposed to win this?
We had a barn burner earlier on, 5-game winners. Elroy Leon and his partner, Colin Martino. They're the defending U.S. Nationals winner. They survived the five-game thriller against Ashley Davies and Will Hagen. So last year's winner, Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis, couldn't play together. Sam Khalifa's coming off an Achilles injury. But Chris has won the last 5 tournaments here with 4 different partners. So it wouldn't be surprising if he were to do it again. Colin West usually plays right well. He's from Toronto. He went to Harvard, and there's a winner reverse from Colin. And this is his first time on the left wall playing a professional tournament. He's played a few Pro-Ams on the left wall, but certainly at this level, he's a newbie. And I would expect that Ferreira and Cameron Pilley will be trying to break him down if they can. Colin, as I said, plays in Toronto at the Cambridge Club. Probably just feeling each other out, playing a lot of different angles here. That's a great winning drop shot by Mike Ferreira.
Coming in 3-4.
So Mike and Chris are members of the R&T in New York. They play against each other, not only on the Pro Tour, but in practice, play with each other quite a bit. And now they're going against each other.
What was his name? Marshall? Yeah, he was like top 5 man.
See that they're playing most of the balls to Colin West just to feel him out there. Oh, nice pickup because Cameron Pilley had Chris Callis picked there, blocked out, and that was very good on Colin West's part to cover that one. Yeah, that's good length from Cameron Pilley. So back in the day, Cameron Pilley had the hardest forehand ever hit by a squash player hitting a single softball. So when he winds up, he's got the long levers too, so he can really crack it. And that's a nick from Colin West.
4-5. Mike on the right.
The referee.
So he's kind of always found that they just had to just, exactly. And then, Khalifa's the shooter.
Referee is Will Hagen, who just finished that 5-game game just before this. Also a member of the R&T in New York. racket and tennis. That's a good drive by Cameron Pilley, close to the neck, and the angle that it came back at Colin West was difficult to control. Oh, that's perfect length by Chris Callis. Now, Chris grew up in Philadelphia. He started at the racket club when he was a little kid, and then went over to Germantown and went to Princeton, and over the years has been the top American player, probably for about the last 6 or 7 years since Preston Quick retired. So Colin will probably call Chris Callis off and play the forehand as much as he can. That's his usual go-to stroke. And Chris has a tremendous amount of power, and he hit his own partner off the front wall.
7-6. Cameron on the right.
Now you notice that Mike Ferreira uses 2 hands to hit his backhand. We'll let go with it, yeah. Cameron Pilley going for a backhand drop, tins it.
7-all. Ferrer on the left.
There's going to be a little bit of controversy there. Colin was backed up into Mike Ferreira and didn't allow him to play that shot, so it's a left point. Good rally here. Both teams trying to feel each other out. And that's a good round the world by Chris Callis. And good angle from Cameron Pilley. He's acknowledging the fact that he probably didn't want to hit that angle, but it worked out for him because Chris was caught off guard. 9-7 for the team in white. Yeah, I went to the referee, and that's going to be a left point. Chris Callis hit it too far away from the wall, back of himself. The underdogs, team in white, Mike Ferreira, Cameron Pilley, up 3 points. Colin West 10 that.
11-7.
He looked like he had to put his face to play the speaker. I learned at the school that does it.
Mike Ferreira over this just loves high-paced game. Hard hitting and quick shots, and Colin West got the best of that rally, carving in a backhand nick. Okay, Pilley and Ferreira talking it over.
Zoppy was a junior on the team when I was a senior. I got Zoppy. Probably most of it freshman year. Oh, is that true? Oh, yeah.
3-wall dead nick from Cameron Pilley. But they're, I suspected, trying to move Colin West up and back. Oh, great angle from Colin West, hit the back wall neck. Used to call it a Mexican drop shot. The only way you could put the ball away in Mexico is to hit the back wall neck. Mike Ferreira tinning that one.
10-12.
Team in black for seeds. And Colin West has got enough points that even with St. Khalifa not playing, they were able to maintain their #1 seed ranking. Good coverage by Colin West to cover behind Chris Callis. Colin West calling for a let there because the ball got slightly behind him, and the only shot he could play was off the side wall. And Colin, Mike was right there. It's amazing how many times Mike Ferreira goes for the reverse off a really hard drive that's coming at him. He just keeps firing it in there. That ball's out of court. Colin wasn't trying to do anything special, just to bunt it back, but it got away from him. There's that hard serve from Cameron Pilley. Colin almost got another Mexican drop shot. Oh boy. Yeah, Chris is feeling it because he got him right in the butt. Left cheek, he says. Call that a blue rubber enema.
The sound, man, it was like...
New ball?
I don't know. That's a pretty bad one. It could be that much worse.
The funny thing is Cameron Pilley wasn't holding up on that too. That was a full forehand.
13-10. 13-10.
And you get to play that.
Okay, ready to play. 13-10, Cameron Curry, hard serve. That's good length from Mike Ferreira.
14-10. You don't want that from your ball.
You'll notice that Mike tends to go through the middle quite a bit too. Chris Cowles is back and Chris is ready for it. He's not doing much with it. He really bumped it back as a lob. See where he's got anything else in his arsenal. That's a good pickup by Chris.
Two. Stop.
Okay, that's the first game. Chris Cowles' ball was down at the front.
The other one, yeah. Yeah.
So Team in White, the underdogs, just by the rankings, won the first game. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away.
Best thing about squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour. The best thing is the accountability that it gives you because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
Okay, we're back for game 2. Men's quarterfinal action here in Boston. 2025 MFS ProAm. Team in White, Mike Ferreira, Cameron Pilley. Underdogs in this match, somewhat. Although they had a good run at the Briggs Cup, losing the final. New team this year. We won the first game against Colin West on the left wall. We just hit that back in. He is a replacement for Chris Cowles' usual partner, Sam Khalifa. Winners last year. Sam is hurt his Achilles in the Briggs, but should be back for the North Americans. Colin West hitting the ball here in black. Canadian, went to Harvard and plays out of the Cambridge Club in Toronto. He's usually a right wall player, but he's played a little bit of left wall and pro-ams. Very good player. So a suitable replacement for Sam Khalifa. And Chris Cowles has won this tournament 5 years in a row with 4 different partners. So he's trying for 6 wins in a row with 5 different partners. So we'll see whether they can do it, but they're down 1 game already. Mikey Ferreira is a member of the R&T, so is Chris Callis. Their rackets director, James Stout, is in part of the second seeded team. They play each other a lot. You can tell by the shots that they like to play against each other. Mike tends to go through the middle of Chris's backhand. Nice angle from Colin West. Had Cameron Pilley scrambling to just get that back. Here comes the heat. Unfortunately for Cameron Pilley, he hit it right at Chris Callis. Nice hold. That's what Chris likes to hit. It's the overhead to Mike's forehand. He has to twist around. This is a two-handed backhand, so a little awkward for him. That's a 3-wall winner from Chris Callis.
2-1.
Good scramble from Colin West and get that back. Chris is mad at himself because he had a setup there to hit the forehand into the side neck and he tinned it. Two-two, second game. Team in white. Mike Ferreira, Cameron Pilley won the first game. Oh, and Mike just had a tin on his forehand.
3-2.
It's a fault, although Cameron Pilley was thinking of calling him out with his backhand, but saw it was going out and Mike did not decide anything. Nice roll corner from Mike Ferreira from the back of the court.
3-all.
Ball's out of court.
4-3.
Team in white up 4-3. It's a nice nick from Cameron Pilley.
5-3.
Front wall side nick. So Chris is coming over to talk to Colin. He's, Cameron's a very tall guy, so it's tough to get a lob over him. Yeah, we're going to play a let, but that ball that was Chris had to play was very tight to the wall. He had to be very delicate in scraping it off that wall. That's a nice reverse from Colin West.
5-4.
Colin West going for the backhand front side, just missed the net. Overhead error from Cameron Pilley.
5-all.
So tied up 5-all. Second game here at the 2025 MFS ProAm. Coming to you from the University Club of Boston. I'm Andrew Slater. Got another match going on at the moment, but we're only streaming from one court. It's a ladies quarterfinal. We've got Katie Citrone and Nikki Todd, and they're currently up 2-0 in their match. Colin West coming around. He likes to play the forehand too. So
5-6.
that's a nice shot from that.
Coming in 7-5.
Cameron Pilley asking for let there. His racket got caught up in Chris Callis' body. Up 7-5, team in white. Error from Mike Ferreira. Well, and Mikey was expecting a reverse and it hit the crack, so we're back to 7-all. Colin West trying to get it over Cameron Pilley, but you can tell Cameron's very tall and he's hitting the overheads rather than the back wall. And there's Chris Callis with a, Canada we call her a tomahawk.
8-7.
Overhead front wall side.
8-7. No, you just serve on the right. No, you're on the left.
We're going to be playing on let there. Cameron Pilley turned and wanted to play backhand, and Chris Callis was right there. There's a good lob from Colin, although came off the back wall. Oh, he's putting up his hand in apology because that ball was tight. And he just scraped it off the wall, hit his frame, and went into the front right corner for a winner.
9-7 right.
Get balls back. I don't think they're coming back.
I can tell you the other court is over, and a team of Katie Catrone and Nikki Todd have won that match 3-1. And the other men's quarterfinal is going to be going on. With Susie Pierpont and her partner Nina Hansen playing next on this court. But it's a while from being finished. Colin West serving. I think they messed up the score.
9-8.
Yeah, there we go, 9-8.
9-8.
There we go. So Chris Callis is, whenever Mike comes to the back, he's starting to use that backhand drop, and he nicked that one. Team in black, first seeds, despite the loss of Sam Khalifa, who became the first Egyptian #1 doubles player last year. And he's out with a slight Achilles tear. Apparently he'll be back for the North Americans, which is in 2 weeks in Greenwich, Connecticut.
We're friendly enough to let you in.
Full tilt for Mikey, just hit the ball hard into the neck.
9-1.
Very successful over the years.
I was really enjoying it. Don't stop on
Playing that way. Good dig, but almost necked and both players went to hit it and they combined to keep it in play. That's probably going to be a let.
Yes, let.
Yeah, because the ball was tight to the wall and Chris Callis had Cameron Pilley boxed out. Mike Ferrer is continually going for that front wall side neck, and he's appealing Chris Callis's get. He's
I thought it was good. It's not good.
stands for point for Colin West and Chris Callis.
9-12.
Mike Ferrer going over some strategy here. Mike Ferrer thought he hit a winner there, but the referee and the line judges agreed that the ball was up. Good couple of 1-2. Colin West wasn't sure whether he got that ball, but Cameron Pilley finished it off. Not have to worry about a call from the referee. Oh, that is a tremendous, tough angle reverse from Colin West. And this is his first pro tournament playing left wall, too. Amazing.
So good. Hard hitting back.
Oh, that's a good forehand into the neck from Mike Ferreira.
13-11.
Oh boy, Mike Ferreira was set up to hit that one hard. He hit it so hard that he came back, hit himself in the leg.
14-11.
Game ball for the number one seeds. Trying to even up this match at one game each. And Chris Callis finishes it off with a cross-court nick. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Games are 1-all. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for the start of Game 3. Games are 1-all. This is men's quarterfinal in the 2025 MFS ProAm, coming to you from the University Club of Boston. I'm Andrew Slater. Really good match that we have here. Number one seeds. Chris Callis was able to get Colin West as his partner. Sam Khalifa injured his Achilles in the last tournament before Christmas, the Briggs Cup in Greenwich, Connecticut. This is Colin West's first pro tournament on the left wall, and he's hanging in very nicely. Colin is from Toronto, went to Harvard, currently plays out of the Cambridge Club in Toronto. His partner, Chris Callis, came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and has been the #1 American player for the last 6 or 7 years. His partner, normal partner, Sam Khalifa, Egyptian, became the very first Egyptian player to ever be ranked #1 in doubles. Your opponents, new team this year, Mike Ferreira, veteran on the tour, hits the ball hard, two-handed backhand. Picked up Cameron Pilley, Australian, who is in Connecticut. His better half is Luna Hansen, who's coming on after him on this very same court. And he's playing with Susie Pierpont, the tour commissioner. Chris Callis serving in black. They tied it up at 1. Mike Ferrer is a member of the Racket and Tennis of New York, and so is Chris Callis. So they play against each other a lot, and they've played probably hundreds of matches against each other. And there's an error from Colin West, but Mike Ferrer likes to go through the middle to Chris's backhand. That's usually pretty effective, although Chris has started to pick up on playing a backhand drop to Mike Ferrer, so they're called that ball down on himself. Mike Ferrer coming over to cover for his partner Cameron Pilley. Ooh, that's good length. Good recovery by Cameron Pilley.
So Billy has the record on a singles ball, actually. He broke Whitey's record. Honestly, Whitey doesn't hit the doubles ball all that hard. It's like, I just think, why isn't Whitey playing this tournament?
He has a team match on Sunday.
I just don't think he has the timing down quite as well.
It's a nice reverse by Colin West and a nice dig by Mike Ferrer, although he just tinned that. He's talking to himself now. #1 seeds, 4-1 up in the third on game 1. Cameron Pilley's come over to Mike Ferrer, hopefully to impart some wisdom of what Mike can do. It was kind of a fortunate thing that Colin West called a let, because had he not called a let, that would have been their point, because Cameron Pilley hit it so hard that he hit his own partner again.
She doesn't like the confrontation either, which is why you should do it. If she can do it, you can do it. Sorry, I was having a business chat. That's why I was saying, no, it's fine, but I was also no, you can sit. What?
Tight ball, although Mike came around. Did not, it was a not up call. Did not get it on just one bounce. That'll be a let. Mike's racket got tangled up in Colin's body. 5-1 for the #1 seeds. had to go off the back wall and then off the right wall. Chris Callis calling him off, and yeah, hitting a nice backhand drop for a winner. There's another men's quarterfinal going on the court right now. It's Hughes and Christopherson against the number 4 seeds, Adam Hughes and his partner Matt Henderson from Toronto. Matt plays league for the Badminton Racket Club in Toronto. Big lead here for Chris Callis and his new partner Colin West. Another backhand drop winner from Chris Callis. And a little roll corner. There's supreme confidence in the team in the black shirts. Good backhand winner from Cameron Pilley. Chris Callis was sort of off-footed there where his balance was not there to get the ball back. Oh, he's
barely got it on the frame of his racket, but it like made it.
it's got good shot from Mike Ferreira. Well, you can tell by his body language that he's upset the way this game is gone.
I thought you were joking, and I thought you were serious. 8:30 on a Friday night.
Oh, that's a tremendous cross drop by Colin West. You saw Cameron Pilley's 3-roll. It did not nick, and he was able to hit the net with his backhand. Up for a head down, tinned reverse. Probably gonna resettle. He is the oldest guy in the court, so he might save his energy for the next game. Cameron Pilley going for the winner off the serve. He gets it. Got a huge crowd tonight. We had the Pro-Am dinner in between 4 of the quarterfinal matches out of the 8. We've got the ladies coming on after this. Nice reverse by Mike Ferreira.
I mean, nothing like jumps to mind at this specific one. I lost a game that was, we were down 13-5 points.
Good dig from Chris Callis and, oh boy, Cameron Pilley kind of held, Colin moved up and was able to give him a body shot, which he tinned. .513, Mike Ferreira serving.
Just like the one-off shout.
Oh, wow. It's kind of cleanup time at the moment. They're kind of joking about that one. Didn't mean to hit that one, but
Yeah, it's alright.
We were the shit we bought. I needed shoes. We got what we needed.
Tight ball. Chris, all he could do is get it back, and Cameron tins it. All right, this is game ball. Ball's dying. Oh, Mikey tins it. Okay. So we're going to game 4. 2 minutes. We'll see whether the white team has enough in their tank to come back in this match. Don't go away.
Toughest thing about squash is probably maintaining your body and keeping it injury-free.
Toughest thing about squash is physical aspects. You get gas. You know, your tank only has so much gas in it.
Oof, the lunges, tough on the lower back. I'll play one match and struggle to recover in 3-4 days. But it's physically demanding, but it's fun. It keeps you on your toes.
Probably the fitness aspect, because again, if you take even a week off, you're gonna feel it and be so far away from everybody else fitness-wise.
Coming back from injuries and trying to stay mentally focused. Not completely losing it when you feel like you've just had a really bad match or a really bad game and you want to break your racket. Keeping it together is incredibly tough for me.
The mental aspect, sometimes a match can be an hour and a half long, trying to stay focused with the physical challenges. So I think just that mental toughness and staying in the game.
Losing.
Okay, the number 1 seeds have changed their shirts. They're all in red. Chris Callis wear a Canadian shirt. Oh, he's American. I guess it came out of Colin West's bag because he's from Toronto.
Callis is literally like sponsored by them too.
This is the 2025 MFS ProAm coming to you from the University Club of Boston. I'm Andrew Slater. We've got the number 1 seeds here, and Chris Callis has won this tournament 5 times in a row with 4 different partners, and this year he's had to get a different partner because his usual partner, Sam Khalifa, the last tournament, hurt his Achilles, and he called up on Colin West to come down from Toronto. This is Colin's first pro tournament playing left wall, and he's certainly holding his own. Colin went to Harvard, plays out of the Cambridge Club in Toronto. All right, ready to go. Mike Ferreira has changed his headband to red. Mike went to Trinity College, part of that long run, longest intercollegiate winning streak ever for any sport. He's a member of the R&T in New York. Same with Chris Cowles. They've played each other many, many times, and you can tell by their shot selection that they're very careful when they go to each other. They know what shots they like and what shots not to hit. Mike Ferrer's new partner is Cameron Pilley, originally from Australia, lives in Connecticut. Very tall, and in his day hit the hardest singles ball, we're talking softball singles ball ever. You can tell he's got very long leaders. 1-all, fourth game.
The world's biggest thing would be without Hal in the locker room and someone else screams like golf. And you have to do it.
Good power and good angle from Cameron Pilley.
I'm trying really hard to make sure people take it seriously.
Perfect length from Chris Cowles. Died at the back.
Every bunch of like child 30-year-olds who show up and I'm trying to teach them to play doubles. And they think playing at 8:45 in the morning.
Mike Ferrer upset with himself. He's set up to hit that reverse and tinned it.
And I'm like, all right, we're playing. You gotta get there right.
Yeah, that was a nice drive by Mike Ferrer.
3 singles guys learning to play rough we picked it up.
3-all, fourth game. Number 1 seeds dropped the first game. Another good angle from Cameron Pilley.
I brought one of my buddies this year. I lost the Humber in the final. I'm playing Humber tomorrow. I don't like to lose the Humber 2 days in a row. Yeah, you gotta get it. Second only to Amrit. Well, I took Amrit down this morning. So.
You mean you beat him in squash?
I beat him in squash.
The other court, we've got another men's quarterfinal going.
I really want to go beat Will Ahmed, but he almost lost it.
Okay, so what we have here is both Chris Cowles and Colin West are going to go to the back wall. They weren't calling a wet, and the Cameron Pilley's hard shot hit Mike Ferreira, his own partner. That would be the 3rd time that Mike's been hit by his partner. I think the referee, if he shaped to play the ball, which he did, and you don't play it and it hits your opponent, it's usually a let. So that's probably what he's saying to the referee.
I'm calling no let.
Where's Susie? Susie!
I'm calling no let.
Yeah, in the other court, Tor Christofferson and Josh Hughes have taken 1 game lead over 4th seeds Adam Hughes from Scotland and Matt Henderson from Toronto.
No, but I'm saying if he asked for it to no let, why does it make it a no let if he doesn't? I guess because the point continues on, but it was my hand.
That's a nice overhead kill by Chris Cowles, nice reverse. So I'm noticing that Colin West's lobs to Cameron Pilley a little higher and a little softer, just to make him go to the back wall.
Because they both, if Colin or Chris had made an effort to go back and get it, then maybe it's a let, but they both just stopped. Well, and if they went back to get it, then it wouldn't be a let, actually, right? Then it would be a let. Even though because they both shaped for it. Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's a nice reverse from Mike Ferrer.
Somebody shapes for it, even if it hits you, at most it's a let. It's not their point. But because they both shaped for it, thank you. Because they both
Yeah,
shaped for
it's
it, try to go and like get
they've got the wrong team serving.
They just didn't try. Like the ball was still live, and like if they like either one of them made an effort to go and get it, then like it probably would have been live. But somebody go to the replay online.
What happened?
We survey.
You're being a bad rap.
Yeah, he's locked in. I learned something. Actually, that's dead wrong. I think you're wrong. I think it's the second bounce. It's automatic.
Colin West is a little frustrated because it was a nothing ball and he was just trying to put up a lob and fired it in the ceiling.
I kind of think the thing it can't be somebody. Either the other team was in play, in which case you hit the opponent, or you hit your partner, so you lose the point.
All right, so team in red, first seeds talking to each other a little bit.
But if they hadn't done it by the time he got hit, but if they went back to go get it, why would they do their point? Because they hit it. Because they had hit it. So they already had an opportunity to play it, and once you paid for it, it can't be a straight back. So I guess
10 from Mike Ferrer from the back of the court, unforced error.
that ball was
He's kind of shaking his head.
So just because it went past them, it's called shaping. Yeah, like they both like either tried to swing or like made it. Because once they go like that, like you're reacting.
8-5. Team in white.
If it goes past them, essentially.
Alleged underdogs here with the import of Colin West from Toronto. However, it's hanging in there.
So once you like him, because otherwise, like say I'm sitting right behind you, if my partner hits it at you, and then you go like that and pretend to swing, I'm moving different.
That was a weird one. Both players were going for it, and the ball just kind of died in the vine there. 9-5, Mike Ferrer.
But they made by the way, the other reason it should be 11 is because
That is a reverse three-wall dead net from Mike Ferrer. Beautiful shot. So most likely Chris Callis has come over to Colin West and said, Mike's the oldest player on the court. Let's drag these rallies out here. Oh boy, Mike has no intention of playing long rallies. Just hit another winning reverse.
I don't believe that's right. That was such also a rarity in the game. It happens pretty freaky. You see that? Not that situation where they haven't called it away. That's what I'm saying. Or sorry, where they.
Yeah, it's a nice straight drop, but it might not be enough for the team of Colin West and Chris Callis to come back in this game, but they're going to try.
That was a unique one.
Lots of team talks here.
We can ask Zarcy. All I know is I'm older than you, Kyle. I respect your elders. Even though you play a lot of squash. We didn't have anybody really pissed off about it. It's my least favorite. Imagine if Kyle was out there now. A lot of this going on. I didn't complain a single time about the calls. You actually pretty. Oh, no, I do.
That's a good ball through the middle from Mike Ferrer. This is a men's quarterfinal, the 2025 MFS ProAm, coming to you from the University of Boston. Mike Ferrer on fire here, trying to get this game over with. Trying to tie this match up at 2 games all, and Chris just got hit again. That was a 3-wall post that he was trying.
Second body shot. How's that other match?
the heat.
That first one was special.
Nice overhead link from Chris Miles. Definitely want to have Mike Ferrer play that two-handed backhand up in the air. That makes him work a lot harder.
You're off by 2 serves.
Nice cross neck from Chris Miles. Now you have this big lead. You can't. You got to be able to close it. Mike Ferrer trying to play another one in reverse, tend it. Another overhead winner. Okay, so Cameron Pills coming over to Mike here. They've lost a few points in a row here. So close to winning this game. Uh-oh, Chris Collis. A hot hand finally hit the tin. Nice little roll corner. They're appealing the serve. I'm surprised he didn't put up his hand. Usually you put up your hand if it's close to that cut line. Wow. 12-14. It's not out of reach to try and win this match. Oh boy. Well, there's the game. So it's 2-2. And we're going 5. We'll see you in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Very exciting match going on right now. Okay, we're back. I had a quick little peek over to the other court, and Josh Hughes and Tor Christofferson just won that second game, 15-13. Currently on upset route. Up 2-love against the number 4 seed Adam Hughes and his partner Matt Henderson. In this match here in red, the number 1 seeds are going into the 5th game, having dropped that 4th. Coming to you from the University Club of Boston, 2025 MFS ProAm. This is Andrew Slater. Chris Callis has won this tournament 5 years in a row with 4 different partners. Had to get another partner from Toronto, Colin West, because his usual partner, Sam Khalifa from Egypt, hurt his Achilles in the last tournament. Not a rupture, but a strain, so he's had to take this week off. Apparently he'll be back for the North Americans, which are in 2 weeks. Mike Ferreira hitting the winner there. 2-love. His new partner this year is Cameron Pilley, Australian. Tall, lanky. Hits the ball really hard. Had the hardest singles forehand shot ever. You'll notice that Mike Ferreira hits his backhand with 2 hands. Let's go right at the end, but guides it definitely with 2 hands here. So team in white is basically playing Colin West on the left wall most of the balls, as you'd expect, because this is his first tournament playing on the left wall, first pro tournament playing on the left wall. Normally a right wall player, but he's definitely holding his own and just nicked that ball. Colin West went to Harvard and plays out of the Cambridge Club in Toronto. His partner, Chris Callis, number 1 American player for the last 6 or 7 years. Came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and is a member of the R&T, as is Mike Ferreira. One seeds down 1-3. Oh, it took a bad bounce at the back, and Cameron Pilley was unable to get it back. Yeah, it's a good hit. Like, hits that front wall side with the backhand hard. Oh boy. Colin just launched that over the back wall.
That was happening pretty much every single point in our match. I've never seen that before. I don't know why he was doing that. I've never seen it quite like that before. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. The service box doesn't dictate where you necessarily have to stand. It's just where the
Oh, it's a nice soft reverse that Colin West just hit. Couldn't hit it that hard because then Mikey would have been able to get it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. I think by the rules you're not allowed to, but is that right? Yeah. It's like What is it? It really doesn't go. It's like because double dribble. Even less than that, because it's like as soon as the ball is served, you can walk forward. Yeah. So I don't know what the origin of the rule is. Yeah. I think the origin of the rule is to keep you away from the other side of the court. If you cross over the line, that would definitely be acceptable. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I took the Rob Diner class of double rules. Did you do that? Did you ever play City Hall? I'm kidding. One of my favorite hard to get nicknames
Currently a battle of the left wallers here. It's kind of a... It's a thing. Colin West got the worst of that though.
In singles, yeah. I really don't view them as like equivalent scores. No, totally. But like, it's interesting that like it doesn't always. Yeah, it doesn't always. Like this walk is probably a good example of it. Like recently, top 10
That's a good angle from Cameron Pilley. It's kind of in between the wall and the neck. Colin West couldn't dig it out. So number one seeds are in big trouble here. Good get off the back wall and it tight.
How could that be out? Yeah, but it would have chopped. Oh my God.
Good scrape by Mike Ferreira. Good rally here. And Chris Callis finishes it with a backhand drop. Okay, so team in red, first seeds coming in, trying to stay in this match. It's a let called by Cameron Pilley. It's all a little dangerous not mouthing it. Oh boy. It's a freebie. Chris Callis doesn't usually make errors like that. He just hit a winner backhand drop and now a 10. Well, some loose balls here. Yeah, that's a good spot by Mikey is talking to us, so why don't you set him up some more?
Nearing 40. Nearing 40. He might, yeah, okay. I didn't read that. Yeah. 42. 43.
Yeah, unpopular decision for Mikey. He got a let point called against him. He hit his reverse and just stayed there, and Colin was ready to move up. And oh, forehand, dead Nick. Nice shot by Mike Ferreira.
somebody getting hit or just the crack?
It's getting a little bit physical on the left wall there. Colin West hit a hard backhand, but on his wind-up was hit Mike Ferreira, who didn't want to move out of the way and give him a clean shot. Good reverse by Chris Callis.
If they win this point, I think they win. Calling it now. If they lose this point, I don't think they win. The match depends on this point.
Still a lot of squash to be played in this 5th game. Playing a let. Colin West to serve again. 7-10. That is a nice backhand drop from Colin West. There's a murmuring in the crowd because they had a pretty big lead here for the upset, but now it's gotten a lot closer. Men's quarterfinal, 2025 MFS ProAm, coming to you from the University Club of Boston. Sanders Layer and Chris Callis just hit a beautiful backhand reverse from the middle of the court. 9-10. Yeah, ball through the middle. Both Chris Callis and Colin West are ready to play that. Worth a try for Mike Ferreira. You got to keep them honest.
For me, funny, not for the.
Oh, that's perfect length. Cameron Pilley was thinking that Chris might hit a reverse and took a step too far forward, and Chris passed him with it. Perfect length. 10 all.
I'm gonna get whiplash in a minute.
Oh boy. Colin had so much time there and he's chastising himself because he floated it as opposed to striking it firmly. Okay, Cameron Pilley coming in. Hard serve. The crowd groaned because Mike Ferreira was in the path of Colin West's full tilt backhand. Second serve from Chris Callis. I was hoping that they'd miss that one because he hit a perfect length shot. Good call from Chris. He was couldn't swing because Cameron was in the way, but it was kind of an awkward position too. I'm not sure where he wanted to swing at that one.
You know what I saw? You thought it was no way. It couldn't.
Okay. Tension. Usually in these cases, you really don't want to make errors. Oh boy, and having said that, Chris Callis is forward on the overhead. Okay, team in white. Somewhat on underdogs here despite Chris getting Colin West. They're 2 points away from victory here. But those are 2 tough points to get. But that okay, we got match point here for Mike Ferreira and Cameron Pilley. 2 serves. Colin West wasn't ready. Oh, under tremendous pressure, Colin West zipped in a nice backhand reverse. Still 3 match balls for Ferreira and Pilley. Oh boy. It was a tight ball against the side wall, and Mike tried to go for a reverse and framed it. And the whole crowd is rumbling and kind of moving around. A lot of tension in the court here. Wow, that was a fortunate let call.
It was
13-14.
14-13. He was good. Yeah, I give
Oh, and that's it. Nice winning reverse by Cameron Pilley. First seeds go down. First time Chris Callis has lost in 6 years here. Good performance by his partner, Colin West, though. Ferrer and Pilley, new team to be reckoned with. Don't go away. We've got a ladies quarterfinal coming up here with Susie Pierpont and Lena Hansen taking on 2 players from the University Club who qualified. Don't go away. We'll be back soon.
about squash, definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's been really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour. The best thing is the accountability that it gives you because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic. Hi, my name is Lauren Johnston, and you're watching SDA Pro Tour.
Two up.
They had upset last round. Not sure what they're seeing. I'll look it up. There we go.
2-1. English.
Okay, we're back for the last quarterfinal of the evening in the women's division. In light blue, we have Susie Pierpont, now out of Florida, originally from England, and her partner that she played with last year, Lena Hansen, Danish, and lives in Connecticut with her partner who just won a 5-game match against the number 1 men's seeds. They are playing in black. 2 University Club of Boston members. We've got Eleanor Evans on the left wall. She went to Harvard, and she's playing with our host pro's daughter, Carolyn Spar, who went to Princeton. And they know each other here from the University Club and had a tremendous 5-game win in last night's round of 16. They'll have their work cut out for them here. This is a very experienced team. Susie is the tour commissioner for both men's and ladies. Very nice cross net. So I was just overlooking at the, we have 2 courts here at the University Club of Boston. I was looking at the other court. And the number 4 seeds, Adam Hughes and Matt Henderson, are in trouble. They won the 3rd game by 1 point, 15-14, and are down 8-10 in the 4th game. That would be an upset if they were to lose. They just had a little bit of an upset in 5 games, although that was Collins' first doubles tournament on the left wall, playing as a pro. Susie and Lena out to a 7-2 advantage. Really good experience for these University Club girls. Play a team of this caliber. They definitely learn a lot. Okay. 2 ladies getting tangled up on the right wall there. Playing a lot.
No, I'm good.
Susie can play both walls equally well. In fact, in the North Americans, we'll be playing with 10-year assistant pro. She's from Newton with Fernanda Rocamaturi. Big opportunity for Fernanda to play with Susie. Just pin that ball.
5-7.
Eleanor had a great ball through the middle that caught Lena off guard there. And they've gone all the way back to 6-7. Okay, so the referee from Calgary, Jamie Madison, Carolyn did there is that she hit the ball hard and then moved forward and blocked Lena's way to play a proper forehand. So that's a stroke. That point was called against her. Good hands from Susie. She's off balance, but the ball was hit right at her, and she had a very nice backhand drop. Nice little cross drop from Carolyn. Coming to you from the University Club of Boston, 2025 MFS ProAm doubles. Last match of the evening. We'll be back tomorrow, late afternoon, for 2 men's semifinals. Oh, Caroline, tight ball to frame the winner. We'll have 2 men's semifinals and 2 women's semifinals. 4 matches in a row tomorrow, after all the ladies and men's pro-ams are done. It's a fault, so Caroline serving to Lena Hansen. Little cross drop there. Didn't quite nick, but still definitely hit by Susie Pierpont. And that's a nice put away by Lena Hansen. Susie trying to do a cross serve there to get to Carolyn's backhand and set them up for winners. Okay, so it's a game ball here. The team in powder blue, sky blue. Yeah, still game ball. Lena Hansen serving to Eleanor Adams. And that's a very nice drop. So you can tell Susie's strategy here. She's going to lob Carolyn and then try and go short. All right, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away.
about squash, definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour. The best thing is the accountability that it gives you, because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
25 MFS Boston ProAm. This is the last match of the evening. We've got quarterfinals with the team in light blue, played here last year in the Boston final. We have Susie Pierpont on the left and Lena Hansen. Actually, they played each other in the final last year. Lena is the defending champion, but her Egyptian partner could not make it this year. Susie's the tour commissioner for both men's and ladies Pro Tour. She's out of Florida now. They're taking on in black from the University Club. Serving here is Carolyn Spar. She's the daughter of head pro Chris Spar. She grew up at this club and played at Princeton. And her partner, Eleanor Evans, played at Harvard, so she's been in the area for quite a while. Very good experience for them to play a team of this caliber. And made it a pretty good first game. We're down.
Side out. 2-all.
Oh, it's 2-all. The other courts are, I guess Susie was just pointing to the referee, and the crowd is kind of shifting over because on the other court we had an upset. Very close match. Josh Hughes and Tor Christofferson have upset the fourth seed Adam Buse and Matt Henderson, winning 15-14 in the fourth. That's a great shot from Caroline, and the crowd goes wild. Home court support. Yesterday, the University Club girls had a tremendous 5-game victory. Moved them into the quarterfinals. Eleanor was there with 10-4 hand. Oh, it's a nice nick from Carol, and look at that, she read that and nicked it right at Lena's feet. That's an excellent log from Eleanor. Home court advantage, I guess.
7-3.
Nice little cross drop from Lena.
4-7.
No, and I've seen what it did to you actually. That one was a really good one.
Winner of this match plays Georgina Stoker and Lauren West, the number one seeds, tomorrow afternoon. Oh, Carolyn framed it into the floor.
5-7.
That's a great reverse from Carolyn.
Lean out left. Lean out left. 5-8.
Oh, wow, the crowd groans because Carolyn was in big trouble there and hacked out. Great return for a winner in the back of the court. And Eleanor's ball is on the court for the first flat, okay, second serve. Lena has floored one. Oh, this is a good run for the University Club players. Leading 10-5, second game. And Carolyn's really moving nicely over to that left corner. And if Nina doesn't nick her drop, Carolyn's...
Eleanor, you are serving, but it's 11-5.
Carolyn hitting a lob out of court. They're still up 11-7. Susie serving to Eleanor. Oh, there's, I think she was trying for a reverse, and she hit the front wall first, which confused the team in light blue. That would be Susie Pierpont and Hansen. Played each other in the finals last year with different partners.
And every once in a while I say one and somebody looks at me and says,
well, nobody home. Very nice length. The home crowd is getting into this match because this would be a big feat for the University Club players to take the game off this time. Susie Carolyn is straight drop winner.
We're dealing with kindergarten. Yeah. Eventually we will end up in high school. The finer points of banter or secondary? The finer points of banter. I've introduced gambling, I've introduced clearing to such. That's all I got. Our people don't have Doug Lifford, they have me. I think you're great. So you're the sensei of Chicago. Which is sad, because A, I don't know as much, and B, I'm much meaner.
Susie was set up for that reverse intended. So we have game ball for the team in black. Eleanor and Carolyn from here went to Harvard and Princeton.
So good.
Well, that's the game. Oh, no, it isn't. Someone hit a winner there. All right, 9-14, still game ball.
One point for no fault of their own.
And Eleanor tried to go off the back wall and double hit it.
Velvet later in the finish. I wish I could just finish the commentary. When you dial into it, watch TV. But like in the middle of the commentator, like you just gotta hit his face with the ball. I feel like that would add extra.
There's another one that Eleanor had difficulty with at the back there. This court is a little slower than the other court. We had it redone, and bounces are not quite as fast as the other court.
Nice.
Oh shit, sorry, I forgot it was 11-14. Yeah, Susie right. I was so into the game. It wasn't left, but I did give it left. It was 2 out of 3 though.
Better than being so out of the game when you got your left.
No, I was so into it. I forgot to give my decision.
Okay. Definitely some nerves affecting the team in black here. They had a huge lead to try and close this game out, and now, mind you, they have 3 game points here.
She gave a decision on that. Can I borrow your glasses? I gave a no that.
Quit the whining, Susie.
12-14. Susie, look at me. I gave a no that. Susie, look at me. No, literally. Well, that's what you said. No, I know. And I meant everyone.
Oh, that's a nice 3-wall from Susie. Crowd is getting a little nervous here because there was such a huge lead here. Only 2 game balls left for Eleanor and Carolyn. All. Here we go. Simultaneous game ball. Well, there's some inexperience there to try and closing out the game. There's a hush that went over the crowd after that. We'll be back for game 3 in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for Game 3 of the last match of the evening. Coming to you from the University Club of Boston, I'm Andrew Slater. This is the 2025 33rd edition of the MFS ProAm doubles. The team in light blue is up 2-love they're vying to try and play the number 1 seeds tomorrow. Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. On the left wall, we have Susie Pierpont, originally from England, now out of Florida. She's the tour commissioner for both men and ladies pro tours, but was unable to get that ball. Her partner, she lost to in the finals here last year, Lena Hansen, originally from Denmark. And her better half, Cameron Purley, just upset the number 1 seeds on the match beforehand. They're taking on in black from the University Club. Eleanor Evans on the left wall. She played at Harvard. And our head pro's daughter, Carolyn Spar, and she played at Princeton. A couple of errors from Susie to give the team in black a 2-love lead. So team in light blue gave up a huge lead in the second game and battled back to win that game to go up 2-love. And now they're giving a big lead up here at the start of game 3. That's a great lob from Eleanor Evans. As I said before, this court plays a little slower than the other one, and if you get a really nice lob into that back right corner, it tends to die. Eleanor expected Susie to hit a tighter. Susie's kind of laughing at herself because she didn't mean to hit that ball that far away from the side wall, and Eleanor didn't think so either. Kind of wrong-footed herself there. Oh, there's a nice slow cross net. And you can hear the University Club of Boston crowd start to liven up here with a 5-2 lead for their members who actually won a round 16 match in 5 games yesterday, so they're trying to continue that roll. Oh, that's a good lob. Good recovery by Lena Hansen. Good power from Caroline, forcing the team in light blue, and she's running over there to get it. Now she's in the front right corner. There's that lob. Well, Lena's kind of laughing because she was trying to hit a reverse and kind of misplayed it. And Caroline, she went running up and overran that ball by a lot. Oh, yeah, couldn't get that. That was a nice little roll by Eleanor Evans. You can hear the crowd trying to get behind them here. Oh, and there's a winning reverse from Susie off the serve.
6-4.
Wait, was that up or down? No one made a noise.
It's crickets here when blue gets a winner.
No, I sensed that, but that was pretty filthy.
That was filthy.
The ball had a lot of spin, and that's going to be trouble. She tried to go off the back wall.
Side out, 5-6.
Susie's a villain here.
Coming in.
Or Charlie starts out too.
Yeah. Sorry. That's why I was like not ready to see that. Why did I make a back door? I've been confident in all of my calls, Charlie.
Probably going to play a let here in that Susie dropped the ball right in front of Lena, and Caroline couldn't get through. These two teams are vying to try and meet the number 1 seeds next. Oh, that's tomorrow, the semifinals.
It's actually keeping me going.
Lena came around and Caroline just kind of ducked her head, but she was in the line of fire there. 6-all, third game. Eleanor going for a winner off the serve. Caroline really scrambling nicely. And that's a great cross, Nick, from Eleanor Evans. Wow.
Lena left, 6-7. Lena. Lena serving, left side. Left side.
The other left.
6-7.
No, it's not.
It's like you wonder
Little side front from Caroline. She's played a lot of doubles and played a lot with her father and her brother. Lots of Massachusetts events as a junior. She really has some great squash acumen for doubles here. That's a great lob from Eleanor Evans. Almost got her in trouble because she overhit that reverse. Came off the sidewall. Let Susie have a crack at a drop. It's a 10.
That would get me a lot of points with my kids. There you go. 8-7, Kelsey.
9-7, Evans and Spar up in this third game.
Certainly very focused. Excellent.
Side out, 8-9.
Here we go, Boston.
Susie coming in, 8-9. That's a great around the world from Caroline. And Susie had to go all the way to her forehand and had to call that.
What do you want me to get on that?
That's a professional play. Play the ball.
Eleanor with a little cross drop. Lena's moving to that front left pretty well, but that was a nick from Eleanor. Kind of a bad bounce at the back, and Lena was able to hack in a shot that Caroline kind of overran.
I can't win with you.
Okay, the crowd's getting into it. Girls from the University Club are up 11-9 in the third game. That's going to be a good shot by Eleanor. Oh boy, Lena was set up to hit that ball hard, decided to go for a reverse and tinned it. That's probably going to be a point to Susie.
12-10. Yes, it is. I backed everybody.
Eleanor was in the way. She hit the ball right back to herself.
Oh, it hit her. She didn't ask for a let. The rules if you shave for the
10.
Hold on, Lauren. Technicality.
James.
Technicality.
I hate Rafa.
I think this is ideas.
Tight ball by Lena, and Caroline just framed it back, and Eleanor from the back of the court hits a team comfort drop. Okay, the team of light blues coming back. That's a good rail by Susie.
12 all.
All right, 12 all.
Let's go, Caroline.
You can tell by the crowd they really want Team Black to at least get a game in this match. They had plenty of opportunities in that second game, but again, a little bit of inexperience. And there's a winning reverse from Eleanor, and the crowd goes wild.
Side out.
That game ball.
Leadership. Oh, I like that.
Oh, good save.
That's a good drop from Susie.
14-13. Game ball.
Right now, Caroline, come on.
Yeah, that's. I think the referee called the serve fault, but the players kept playing.
I would have given it. I would have given it.
If the team in, so the team in black should really appeal the serve.
Side out. 14 all. Game and match ball.
So it's simultaneous game ball and match ball. Susie serving to Eleanor, second serve. Oh, they're razzing Susie. She's desperately trying to keep that serve in. Oh, it's too bad. All right, good effort from the University Club girls. They go down to Susie Pierpont and Lena Hansen in a 2 one-pointers in a row. So we'll see you all tomorrow. We've got 4 matches, 2 men's semifinals, 2 women's semifinals. Should be interesting. Lots of upsets today. See you tomorrow.